Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? On a bit of a bonus stream. I don't normally stream on a Friday night because of work. But a game I have been waiting on to hit full release has finally gone full release. That being Quasimorph, rather obviously here. I'm not usually one to do early access if I can avoid it. There are, I guess, very exceptional circumstances where I might check out something in early access, but generally speaking, I don't do early access games. And Quasimorph, words, finally hit its full 1.0 release less than an hour ago. So here we are. It perfectly fits in with this big ol' roguelike kick I've been on. This wasn't, like, planned as such. It just so happened to work out that this has hit its full release while I'm currently doing a lot of roguelike related stuff, so it kind of works out perfectly. Let's pull the game up. Actual, there we go. I have not played this before, so I'm going in mostly blind. I know some stuff about the game, like I've checked out reviews for it and whatnot over the years, and I've definitely been like, yeah, this looks like the kind of thing I want to play. But as I said, I don't normally do early access games, and in this case, yeah, I was just waiting for the full release, which is now here. So we're gonna check it out tonight. I don't know how long the stream will go for tonight. As I said, I don't normally do Friday night or Saturday night streams because of work, and those conditions still apply. Work is definitely an issue, but I did want to just jump in and check this out as soon as it went live. So here we are. Now, this being, like, considered a fairly hard game and, like, roguelike style as well, this could go terribly, given I've never played it myself before. I'm not going in, as I said, I'm not going in entirely mechanically blind, because I have seen bits and pieces over the years, but this will be the first time I properly play it for myself. So this could go very badly, very quickly. I know the general thought process, we'll see what the tutorial's like, I guess, as well. But I know the general, like, thought process of always have an action point left when you open the door is basically the biggest bit of advice I've seen for this game. Which is a fair bit of advice. But I think we're just gonna jump in and get going. We'll just stick on the normal difficulty. No reason to go easy mode, and no reason to brutalize myself at the first run. Yeah, we'll just stick with I don't know. Customizing the difficulty is going to be kind of... Oh, I see.
The history of humanity
voiced.
is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists, they all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword.
I was getting ready to read.
We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it. Not for the glorious death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the Lord, but for a way to step off the path of suffering. But when the apocalypse came, we shrugged our shoulders and started profiting from it as usual. The creatures lurking in the depths of space didn't seem scarier than our own world. Armed with the hope that the darkest hour comes before dawn, we try to survive until the first rays of the sun.
Okay, some reading it will be required. Fair enough. Hey, Sion. It's technically the game's been around for quite a long time. It has just hit its 1.0 release less than an hour ago. It's one I've been wanting to check out for years. As I did a big spiel earlier, I don't really do early access games. So this hitting its full release, I wanted to check it out, and it sort of perfectly fits in with the roguelike kick I've been on. That wasn't planned, it just works out that way really well, so I am more than happy to take that coincidence. Anyway, good morning, boss. Let's first restore memory after the diapause. During the Ancom mission on Venus, we awakened a Quasimorph named Tez Clan. Tez. Tez Clan. Tez Clan. Tez. We're just gonna call him Tez. His Quasimorphs are still in our world now, which is weird. The news says nothing about our involvement. What's more, the corporations insist that Quasimorphs, Quasimorphosis is a fabrication. They claim that Tez is a provocation by the civil resistance. We are now orbiting Phobos and have time to recover and figure out what to do next. Supplies on the spacecraft are running low, so we need to find ourselves some new profitable... Attention. Vector 4, Sector 6, Northern Hemisphere. 5 launches detected. Rocket engines approaching rapidly. Activating countermeasures. Magnum, grab onto something. This is gonna get loud. It seems to be the civil resistance. We need to clear them off the Magnum. Our future depends on it. Hey, Jay, how's it going? Oh, really? The tutorial's gonna be a boarding party? It's Fantasy Star, I issue? Okay. Can I do like a... Nope, that does not. I can also do that with the mouse. Okay. Oh, hang on. Where'd the sneakers go? I've not played PSU myself. I don't know. I wasn't gonna read the tutorial direct text, but it is pseudo fluffy at the same time, so maybe I should. If you press T, you can get information about the mission status or request evacuation via elevator or shuttle. But right now, we have nowhere to retreat. To move between station levels, use elevators or stairs. In the control window, all floors are displayed. I strongly recommend starting with the med bay. If we lose the bioprinter, there will be serious difficulties in cloning you or other fighters. Oops. This is the med bay, where the bioprinter is located. Perfect place to remind you about your health. If your health reaches 0, you will die. If your pain threshold reaches its limit, you will lose 1 AP. Damage you receive can lead to injuries or limb loss. Keep an eye on that. Take a close look at the health interface by pressing H. Yeah, I've heard this has a pretty complicated damage system. I'm sending you a signal to your computer about a new wound. You need to fix it. To do this, click on a med kit on your right and then select the injured body part. I vaguely remember the Seth review not in any strict details. Hey, it's Reface, how's it going? It seems you've acquired an infection. Open your inventory by pressing I and use a sorbent or antibiotic. If the wound is not fixed, the infection develops faster. What the hell? Did we, like, step on a fucking tetanus nail as we got out the elevator? Hey, Furf, how's it going? In extreme cases, you can perform an amputation. To do this, select Amputate in the context menu of a sharp object and choose the body part. Note that you can't bandage yourself while in sprint mode. Okay. Buddy boy has a shotgun. That's probably going to fuck us up pretty badly up close. Great job. Pay attention to the corpse. Click on it to loot it. If you want to stand on the corpse without inspecting it, use Control to move. When you're done here, return to the elevator and descend to the next level. In the top right corner, there's a mini-map and the current mission status. Use these buttons if you get what's happening. These do have better resistances than my gear, but they're also about to fall apart. Oh, shotgun. I will have that. The auto dock allows you to treat wounds or infections if it is charges. You can recharge it with standard batteries. Hurry, I've spotted an enemy in the room below you. Deal with them. We kind of already have. We got ahead of the tutorial. Unless she means there's someone else in the room below us. It seems not. How's the volume levels, by the way? We good? Assume you guys can hear the game fine. Cool. I suppose now that I think about it, technically we're defending our own ship. Game could be up a bit. I can give it some more gas. A second. Oh, that's already pretty loud. I suppose I could give it some gas internally. Because I think it defaults to like half. Here's our arsenal. Ammo and melee weapons have different damage types, and armor has different resistance types. To win, choose wisely with what and how you attack. Yeah, Durrell, how's it going? I suggest hiding behind cover to make it harder for enemies to hit us. To do this, stand on the highlighted square. Cover can stop a bullet if you're not shooting directly from behind it. If your shooting trajectory intersects the cover, it will be highlighted in red. If you ever want to shoot anywhere other than the enemy, hold the shift button. Your cursor will change to a crosshair and the shooting trajectory will be displayed. We have a barrel with fuel for the flamethrower you can blow it up with a shot. Just don't catch fire yourself. Fire is very dangerous. If you're unlucky enough to catch fire, you can extinguish yourself with any liquid from your inventory. For example, a bottle of water. Good advice. Bit of a pathetic fire, to be honest. Oh, I see. It's spreading. Oh. To the right of the active weapon is a button to select the attack mode. Hover the cursor over it to see advantages and disadvantages of each. Okay, fair enough. Single shot of burst fire. Oops. I don't know. Like, I don't yet know what is important items and what isn't. We're just gonna, like, pack rat until we know what we're doing, I guess. Is there a map? There is a map. Wait, why does rusty metal count as a healing item? What? Oh, for robots, I see, I see. Someone threw grenades into the machine room again. Deal with them later. Grenades are used from the vest slot. Activate grenade usage with the corresponding hotkey or by left click. Once you're done here, head to the cube-centric engine. Coal nodes have barricaded themselves in the upper apartment. Get ready for serious battle. Use cover and don't play the hero. We have several stationary turrets and mines. They are used in the same way from the inventory. Opening the context menu, you need to select use. After that, you can place them on any adjacent tile. Prepare for defense. We have a little time. Just in case, the key for skipping a turn is space. It might be useful if you need to wait a few turns. Where are they coming from then? Up here? Yep. Destroy them before they blow up the cube-centric engine. Protect the Magnum. Where they at?
This is the final struggle.
Okay, shotgun not so good for range. Fair enough. Pistol's not doing a lot of work either, to be honest.
The road is about to change.
Now, unsurprisingly, shotgun is quite tasty up close and personal.
Nobody can help the march of the masses.
Well done, Frank. All invaders eliminated, and the Magnum is no longer under threat. See you on the bridge. Over and out. It's over. The Magnum has sustained minor damage. Basically, it won't affect the functionality of the equipment and crew, so we can go anywhere we want and do what we want. Alrighty then. Um... Smart Pokemon game? What? Jesus, okay, yeah. Actual armor significantly more defensive than a literal t-shirt. That checks out. We can certainly do as Jane said. Contracts are waiting. But as the saying goes, honor is lost, everything is lost. Honor is preserved, everything is preserved. We're able to track down the exact location of the shuttle pod launches. Exact locations of the shuttle pod launches. Rogue City. Most likely the Civil Resistance has set up a training center and a transshipment point there. Before we start chasing money, I suggest we stick a red-hot poker in Red's asses. Yeah, we're not going straight into a 5-skull mission. That's suicide. I know that much. This is the HIS Magnum. This is the HIS Magnum control screen. From here, you can access the list of clone operators and the cargo hold, top right corner of the screen. To go to the spacecraft's compartments, click on any compartment marker. I think this is one of the ones I saw that was like recommended you get as early as you can because it can spawn more missions. Oh, yeah, okay, we need this for crafting, I guess. The capacity of our mother spacecraft allows us to produce items directly on board. To produce most simple items, we only need a license chip. There are oh dear, excuse me. There are examples in history of how one corporation tried to introduce an additional fee for each item produced, but as a result of a 6-day war, the corporation went bankrupt, and all the others rejected this kind of monetization. Hey, look at that! They did something good. What the fuck? That's concerning. We're making synthetic chicken or synthetic cow out of plastic. Space magic. I don't really know what to be making yet, is the thing. These are free? Let's just make some of them for now. Hmm. Weapon range +2 sounds just good. Wait, that just yeetus deletus it? I think it did. God damn it, I'm retarded. That doesn't just send it back to the box, that actually just trashes it. Good job. There's a whole bunch of ammo just literally deleted because I am a dumbass. Okay, they only stack up to 3, I guess. I don't know how much you need to be, like, taking in with you supplies-wise. What? We've got, like, fluff text, I guess. Phobos, a natural satellite of Mars, a transfer station on the way to the outer system. Start of development, 2050s. Main contributors to development, RealWare Grasshopper Technologies. Security status, not entirely safe. Mars is a backwater relative to Earth. Phobos and Deimos are backwaters relative to Mars. Phobos is a natural satellite of Mars, a transfer station on the way to the outer system. Its surface, dotted with craters and cracks, is home to transport hubs, warehouse systems, a mining factory, and even the small colony of Hypnos 2. It's a meeting place for many corporations and factions of the outer system, whose agents cannot afford sufficient cover to infiltrate the inner city. Phobos is too cosmopolitan for the inner system, and it's not hard to find a recruiter for the pirates of the Unchained Belt or the Civil Resistance here. What? I don't... These are just different facilities here? Okay, I think I understand. That's just who owns and what the facilities are doing. Okay. I don't really know what each of the corporations... They look friendly. Emerald Emperor Tez, Imperial Court of Ganax... Ganix? Headquarters, Feathered Temple, Venus. Ancient King of Ganax, the Baram Batura of Venus? Tez and his Quasimorphs have learned how to remain in the physical world indefinitely. Tez has proclaimed himself Emerald Emperor and the solar system as his future Emerald Empire. Tez seeks to subjugate all humanity, as well as all other Baram Faturas. At the end of 2199, he was able to access the SBN network and announce his intentions through open channels. Hexarchy is doing its utmost to maintain the narrative that this was nothing more than an act by the Civil Resistance. We know that Tez's ability and his sudden emergence are linked to the Fresco Corporation technology. In the past, we completed several missions for ANCOM against Fresco, but it was our actions that led to the emergence or awakening of Tez. However, we share this responsibility with Dr. Epschwitz. The history of Tez is difficult to analyze precisely. This Quasimorph either appeared or was reborn on Venus in late 2199. As far as we can tell, the latter is closer to the truth. Tez was the highest hierarch of Ganix, but either disappeared from Bottom Batura or was plunged into a deep sleep-like state. This happened hundreds of thousands of years ago. The Fresco Corporation, a virtual monopoly on the surface of Venus, was attacked by other system corporations. Such a brazen takeover is possible only with the tacit approval of the Hexarchy. In a desperate attempt to save the corporation, its management allowed Dr. Epschwitz, a scientist and radical, to use any means necessary. The awakening of Tez did not help Fresco survive, but those who tried to appropriate its property on Venus suffered serious losses. Tez declared the kingdom of Ganix an empire, and he proclaimed that the new Emerald Empire was an empire of two realms. Now he wants only one thing, to subjugate humanity. Apparently Tez needs us not only as servants or slaves, but also as a constant source of Gavak, i.e. energy. Yeah, Kota, how's it going? Fair enough. Alright, so, like, Mars or Deimos is probably our best bet, so that we're not having to, like, fly halfway across the solar system to find a mission. Thinking one of these, like, 2 skull missions is probably the go. Either, what, Cortwood MG or Dilthay? So there's going to be a bit of reading as I sort of adjust. Cortwood MG, Chairman of the Board, Kawamena Samoa. Headquarters, Rush Maniov Enigra. I can see where you're coming from, Kota. Cortwood MG Mining Group is a mining corporation specialized in the development of asteroids and planetary mining systems. Its main activity is extraction of minerals from the depths of celestial bodies, including ore, rare earth elements, and ice deposits from the asteroids or the outer systems. Cortwood MG controls a vast network of mines, tunnels, and processing complexes, turning harsh asteroids and planetary masses into resource sources for the entire ANCAP system. Abandoned mines, deep tunnels, and depleted asteroids are all that Cortwood MG leaves behind. In the face of fierce competition and constant threat of pirate attacks, the corporation continues to delve into the most remote corners of the solar system. The hard work of mining is accompanied by complex operations to ensure the safety and maintain working conditions in harsh environments where even air costs a fortune. Cortwood MG is also actively developing its educational programs, offering training in the fields of geology and mining. These programs are designed to prepare highly qualified specialists who are able to find work effectively in deep space conditions. The corporation's students are trained in the latest methods of analysis and processing of materials necessary for successful extraction in extreme conditions of space objects. The history of Cortwood MG begins with the first expeditions to Mars, where resource extraction outside Earth became economically feasible and necessary. Since then, the corporation has built a powerful infrastructure capable of operating on the most inhospitable objects in the solar system. After the Great Anarchist Revolution, Cortwood MG became the leader in the production pyramid of the ANCAP system, providing all other market players with raw materials. The particularly brutal working conditions for low-ranking workers means that escapees of Cortwood MG mines are more likely than others to join the ranks of the civil resistance. The ship's called HIS Magnum. His Magnum. options. There's Daydream Chem. Nathalie Letterman. Headquarters. Aviciana Clinic. Daydream Chem is a corporation that sits atop the system's chemical industry. It's especially famous for its achievements in production of psychoactive substances. The company products are all popular in literally all strata of the ANCAP system. Amongst those who want to relax, among scientists, if they need to speed up their minds or suppress ethical regulators, and, of course, amongst the military. The chemical compounds developed in Daydream Chem laboratories are categorized by their ultra-high efficiency. Of course, a significant number of medical products circulating in the system were introduced into the market by Daydream Chem. Curiously, not all market agents want to advertise supplies from the corporation. For products on the border between medicine and psychoactive drugs, Daydream Chem delivers them. This ensures the anonymity of the buyer. It's very likely that a significant number of corporations that need to enhance their the capabilities of their employees, from Corwood MG to Realware, are supplied by Daydream Chem. The history of Daydream Chem began as an anarcho-capitalist dream. A group of independent pharmacists decided to create unique substances to alter the perception of reality. After the Great Anarchist Revolution, they were no longer held back by regulatory laws and imaginary restrictions. Over time, their success led to integration with larger pharmaceutical concerns, where these chemists immediately took key positions. That's basically it for, like, nearby reasonable missions, unless we go... Hey, brown guy, how's it going? We're just getting started. I'm just sort of coming to grips with things. A lot of reading at the moment as I'm just sort of processing through everything. Alright, well, we might do that mission for Daydream Chem then, just as a kickoff. Alright, yeah, we've sat around long enough, I guess. Let's go do a mission so that you guys can actually see.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
6th Hex Arch? Revenge is a dish best served cold, is it not? When you're done playing with the lives of clones for the profit of others, think about returning to the Red Land and taking your revenge. After all, it will be sweet, believe me. Daydream Chem is actively increasing its influence in the solar system. It uses the chaos of the new redistribution of property for sabotage, murder, espionage against competitors, the Unchained Belt, and the civil resistance. Gloria Terminal is the target of so-called direct action. This is where we will come into the game. A simple task. You'll board on, then you should kill anyone who is able to hold a weapon, and then you should leave before this place becomes another branch of hell. Representatives of the customer will accept the object without us. Church of Revelation is already sending out protest notes through official channels and contracts for the protection of Gloria Terminal through channels for PMCs. Oh, I almost forgot. Clearing a station for capture offers a solid reward, and a trusting relationship with Daydream Chem won't hurt at all. Extra. Gloria Terminal is a spaceport that provides launch, landing, refueling, charging, and current maintenance for shuttles and interplanetary spacecraft. The terminal is located on the outskirts of Inner City, the only city on Mars that was conceived as a symbol of humanity's prosperity, but ended up half abandoned, swept by dusty winds, and the graveyard of many hopes. 10 seconds until landing. As soon as the security service or PMC guarding Gloria Terminal realize that the battle is lost, they will retreat or lay down their arms. It is enough to destroy 50% of the combatants. If you think you have enough strength and resources, you can explore this place. Apart from the capture, nothing else is included in this contract. That is, the customer will accept Gloria Terminal in any condition. We welcome the world of healthy and fair competition. Did I load anything into the backpack? I definitely put, like, guns and ammo on, but I don't think I actually... Yeah, I didn't actually pack, like, food or medicine. Oh boy. This is food and healing OSP. This could go badly. That was one bit of advice I did see. If you're unsure about the state of, like, explosive barrels, take the fuel out, and that way they're no longer explosive barrels. Okay. At least we got some food now. And some medical supplies. I don't know how I feel about extracting bottles of water from the toilet. Seems questionable. I mean, we haven't drunk it yet, but we have acquired the toilet water, yes.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Oh, hello. Metal pipe! You were coming at me with a metal pipe? Alright, fair enough. Hey, I respect it. I'm a man of the metal pipe myself. Ow. Injuries in combat situations. The first priority is to treat the wound. You can use bandages, splints, or even ordinary rags for that. To obtain a rag, tear up unnecessary clothing. Autodocs and surgical kits allow you to immediately heal any wound. We're currently bleeding. We don't have anti-bleeding bandages. Good job. You really just managed to land one of 3 95% chance shots? Oh, hi! And more, oh hi. Shotgun? Mind control device. I don't yet know, like, what is valuable and what isn't. Oh, I see. That's in like a raised platform. Oh, God damn it. We're still bleeding. Okay, this is a little confusing with its, like, up and down. We don't appear to be able to get there. Due to the, like, the height differences? Question mark? Okay, no, we can. It's just being a little weird about it, I see. Okay, so we did eventually manage to stabilize the wound. Hmm. Okay, the damage drop-off is significant. Man, we got some XCOM accuracy going on here. We have missed like half our 95% chance hits. It's pretty impressive, actually. Hey, Arrival, how's it going? We're just getting started. Yeah, maybe toss something for some rags. Nails. $1.97 rounds. I don't know if we need those. Hello there. Nice. We could make ourselves a metal pipe. The on the fly crafting could potentially be interesting. As I said, the problem is I don't yet have a knowledge of like what items are priority. Okay, so that's the elevator. Ooh, crowbar. That's a significant piece of food. What was it? E to bring up? No, definitely not. E has changed. What was the T? Mission control. Ah, floor. Okay, cool. So we've eliminated at least 50% of the folks on this floor. I think we continue scouting it out, though. See what we see. Reanimatron. That sounds fancy. Because we do have, like, it does have the calorie counter. Like, we do have, like, an active drain on how many, like, actions and whatnot we can take. There is a level of how much do we want to fuck around kind of thing. Like, you guys know me. I'm always for the, like, full clear everything always. But if we're constantly expending calories to just do anything, then it gets a bit more like, yeah, maybe we can't just full clear everything. We gotta have some consideration for what we're doing. Manage our resources. Okay. These are not the best odds. Nice. Alright, never mind. Fucking smack you one.
Just begin to leave and again battles
Hi.
everywhere.
Alright, shotgun, gun a shotgun. Punching through the dudes like nobody's business. I have a feeling, like, human heart is not going to be of much use to us early on. Eat it. Can we? We might be able to. No, we can't. Is it... It's heart that like does prion disease? I thought that was like brain matter, or is it just any human flesh? Man, I am very concerned about how much we are missing these, 95% shots. I swear we've missed more of the 95% shots than we've hit. Oh, that's right. I did see something. This game does have different kinds of math. There's the to hit chance is just the to hit roll. Before the to hit roll is the scatter roll. So it might be that it's going weird because of the, like, the scatter roll. Let's go. How much can batteries stack up? Can we, like, make a huge stack of battery? I don't know. Makeshift battery, I don't know if that's any good, though. Probably not. Accuracy minus 10%, scatter modifier plus 50%. Yeah, maybe that's not even worth picking up. Chicken noodles. Nom, nom. Ooh. That probably takes priority. That's a production license for an SMG? Valuable items such as production chips and mercenary mine chips justify the cost of using the shuttle. If you find something like this on a mission, we can evacuate you as part of the standard procedure using the elevator or shuttle. I did find something valuable. Oh, the switchboard is also potentially valuable. Firearms use ammo and energy weapons need charges. Keep in mind that reloading takes time. Avoid doing this in the midst of battle and try to find cover. Yeah, fair point. That could be dangerous. Hi. Not quite a double kill, but a kill and a mostly penetration through to the next guy. Long blades. Nail gun. As funny as it would be to wield a nail gun, we don't really have the inventory space. Oh. I didn't realize we'd finished the mission at some point. As, yeah, the objective was just kill 50%. We'd probably just pull out, like, rather than, like, our inventory is so full. Maybe, like, if we find stuff that we could, like, stack on top of stuff. Now, I'm gonna assume the game will, like, auto-stop a long movement if you sniff something. Employees of Church of Revelation have already digitally signed the declaration of sale of the asset to Daydream Chem. We elegantly handled the acquisition deal. The customer was satisfied, and the reward has already been transferred to Magnum. The mind chips. That unlocks a new dude, right? Question mark? Oh, I see. That's not just random chemicals. That's chemicals for chemical weapons. Hey, Ripper, how's it going? I've, I own this game as of today. I was waiting for the 1.0 release, which came out today. I don't usually do, early access, so... I had been wanting to check this out for a long time. And now with having the full release, here I am. When does it? We need military unit. Oh, we needed a switch. Okay, good. So getting that switchboard out actually good. I didn't realize. I didn't. I should have had a like a look through and then have a think about what bits and bobs we actually needed. But yeah, it works out. We did in fact need the switchboard. Need to keep an eye out for a military unit. And an AI module, memory records. Winning control system, a bio-waste tank. I doubt that's gonna come up anytime easily. I think that was the one we just got the scrap plan for, I think. That's the guy we just got the data for. Good on pistols, it seems. Plus 40% pistol accuracy, plus 40% crit damage. That seems pretty good, to be honest. I don't really know yet whether that's very good, but that seems pretty dang good. Alright, so the only other mission available here, unfortunately, is well beyond our well beyond us yet. Words. Otherwise, we could nip over to Demos and do that, either side of this mission. Both at 2 skulls seem fairly reasonable. Gorwood, we read about Dilthay. Did we check in on them yet? They appear to be some sort of robot corporation. Managing Director Sergey King, Headquarters Vasa, Engineering Hypercorporation. Dilthay is an engineering hypercorporation. Dilthay's envious admirers or embittered competitors, which in the ANCAP system is often the same thing, sometimes call the hypercorporation the keeper of the belt. Dilthay's incredible achievements remind us that success comes to those who are able to combine fundamental science and engineering excellence, new societal conditions, and an irrepressible desire to improve human life. The Dilthay Corporation can be best described by looking at its history. Having grown out of the ruins of the old order amid the Great Anarchist Revolution, the corporation is not the direct successor of any major conglomerate. At the beginning of its journey, several medical corporations teamed up with an ambitious engineering concern in order to research human adaptation to life in space. The medical part of the corporation focused on psychology and psychiatry, conducting numerous studies on how the human psyche reacts to new extreme conditions of the cosmic environment. The results of this research allowed Dilthay's engineering branch to develop space stations and residential complexes that took into account the psychological and physiological needs of humans. During the fierce conflicts on Earth and Mars, Dilthay did not engage in direct combat, but focused instead on reclaiming the main belt and some of the outer system's moons. Despite this, Dilthay's propaganda claims that the Hypercorporation played a decisive role securing the GAR's victory in these regions, defending them from loyalists and civilian armies. These conflicts are less destructive than the battles on the inner planets, but allow Dilthay to consolidate its position and pave the way for the Hypercorporation's future dominance in space engineering. Today, Dilthay is one of the leading players in the construction and exploration of space. The corporation implements projects to create artificial planets, build cities inside asteroids, and change the orbits of small celestial bodies. In addition, the corporation offers educational programs in space engineering, applied psychology, space sociology, and even new philosophy. These programs are especially popular amongst those who want not only to work in space, but also to take part in its transformation for the benefit of corporations. Well, you know what? I wonder, maybe it's a better idea if we go, What did I say I needed? We lucked out with a switchboard. We need a military unit. So if I, like, look at the technologies... It might be that, like, none of them give military unit at this stage. It might be just something we need to, like, luck into. Oh, there's a switchboard. I've got one of those. It doesn't look like any of them give a military unit, so we're just gonna have to get lucky fishing one out, I guess. That would be a long trip. Um... I don't know, like, who to be pushing, corporation-wise at the moment either. Hmm. Yeah, no, that's a way too long distance. Is there, just be under navigation. Is there, like, go faster? This would be nice, being able to, like, evac loot mid-mission. Alright, we'll probably just take the close by mission, just to get us another mission without having to fly halfway across the galaxy for it. However, I have been going for over 2 hours, so I am going to take a short break here. Gonna get up, have a stretch, make myself a cup of coffee, I think. And then when I get back, we'll go on to the next mission. Sorry, there's been a bit of a slow start to things. As I said at the start, this is literally my first time ever playing the game, so it's a lot of, like, I'm just trying to process what I'm doing. But yeah, I will be back shortly. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now's the time. I will be right back. Hey, I'm back. Alright, so as I was thinking, this looks like reasonable mission to attempt.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
Right, now this time, I actually remember to take some goddamn stuff with us. Hmm. Hmm. See, I'm still not sure, like, what exactly we want to bring along. Hey, Bolland. How's it going? One axe, one knife. Everything else empty. Yeah, that sounds fairly reasonable. But it is very much like, I don't want to just take too much, stuff. But I don't know, it's like the more stuff we take, the less we can bring back. I don't know what's a good, like, balance of stuff. There's also the concern that we don't make it back and we lose everything. I guess something like that'll do. Some food, some medicine. Plenty of DACA. It's necessary to take a defensive position and force the attacker to retreat. We should not expect that our opponents will be the security... we should not expect that our opponents will be the security Corwood MG. Such problems are solved only by PMCs. We shouldn't worry about any collateral damage. We have one mission, to ensure the Swift and Volater remains the proprietary of... that Swift and Volater remains the property of Dilthy. When the dust settles and the smoke clears. Alright, so a defensive mission. This is going to be a very different beast. Hi. Oh. We have friendlies? Oh. Hello there. Is this a case if we just can't, like, really loot much on a mission like this? We just need to hold the ground and pray. Oop, incoming. Oh, nice. Well done, sir. I haven't really played much with the switching firing modes yet. I will try to keep that in mind, thank you. The tutorial definitely did teach it. I haven't, Oh, that's not what I meant to do. The tutorial definitely did teach it. I just haven't, attempted to make use of it yet. Hey, Sparky. Quasimorph is going pretty good so far. I'm having a good time. Still very, very, very much in the early learning process. We haven't made any, like, hypercritical mistakes yet, but, I'm sure that'll come with time. Oh, hello. I feel like the NPC is outperforming me here. Now, it says mission complete. Does that actually mean... Words. Does it, words. If it says mission complete like that, does it mean the enemy stopped spawning, or does it mean I can just leave. Ooh. Specialist rosters and banned video game. Those are probably reasonably valuable. I was almost thinking we weren't going to find anything sitting around here because it's a defense mission. Oh, there are more here. It's not over yet. Dilthey retained control of Swift and Voltaire. Direct actions proved to be a losing strategy for Colwood MG. This means that it will now move on to murder, espionage, and sabotage. Again, this is good news and new contracts for us. In the meantime, Magnum received a cargo from Dilthey. Dilthey? As gratitude for the work. They sent us a pile of robots. Had he surrendered? I don't know about that. Lies and slander. Can't really say yet, Compelled. I've only played a little bit. Need more time. Honestly, I didn't even know the guy had surrendered. Oh dear, excuse me. Hey, Quas, thank you very much for the follow. How's it going? Also, you were speaking of war crimes. Do you mean this? This? Yeah, we got the plans for that from the first mission. I hadn't built one yet because I wasn't sure. Suppose we could build one and give it a spin. Why not? Well, resources, I suppose, would be why not, but... Alright, well... we've kind of done what's reasonably available to us here. Everything else is like 5-star. So we're probably going to have to head out a bit, I guess. Man, everything but, like, Earth is kind of brutal travel time. Even Earth is pretty far. A few missions we can pick up on the moon, though.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
Yeah, this hit 1.0 release today, which is why I'm checking it out, because I've been wanting to check it out for years, but I don't do early access. It's set in our solar system, at least, so it's not like completely out there. Give the SMG a spin and see how she goes. Huh. The disassemble, though, like, what? I can further, like, break some of these down? Does it... Or is disassemble just delete? It's not disassemble. Recently, Moon BC has been the main center of operations for Daydream Chem. A lot of market manipulation coming from here is directed against their competitor, Dilthay. SBN is filled with mutual accusations and revelations. In this situation, Dilthay would do well to know about the plans of Daydream Chem. We should board Moon BC, find a corporate portable computer personal unit, a PCPU, and take it with us. The interested party will definitely exchange it for something useful. Extra, Moon BC is the tallest skyscraper in New Seattle. It is a residential and working complex. Renting out property here can bring incredible profits to the owner. For this reason, there is a real trade war over ownership of MBC, and often not just a trade war. Oh, lovely. This is the augmentation and implant installation screen. You can freely install and remove them here. Augmentations replace body parts. Keep in mind that organic and cybernetic body parts require different meds to treat wounds. The type of body part a particular medicine treats is indicated in the description. Implants do not replace body parts. Instead, they are installed into them. They can provide both passive bonus and active abilities. As a rule, active implants have a limited number of uses per mission. However, you can find some stations during missions that replenish your charges. Most importantly, wounds, even when bandaged, will disable augmentations and implants in their respective slots. This applies to both passive bonuses and active abilities. However, penalties will continue to apply. The augmentation department isn't required to install augments and implants. It will, however, allow us to manufacture them ourselves if we have the recipe. The sensors found one. The sensors found one, the PCPU, that's stuffed with data. However, the guards of Moon BC are already on their battle stations. We'll try to get you as close to the target as possible. Take the device and come back. Only distract yourself with something else if the risk is worth the reward. Yeah, yeah. Seems nice and simple, eh? Uh-huh.
The potential earnings can be huge.
Hi! How do I... Okay, knife, pipe, buddy. The only downside here is, oh boy, we're gonna hose through bullets. More? Splat? No, okay, no, he didn't actually die. He shifted out of line of sight. Why is our accuracy so bad against this guy? Never mind, he's Dunskies. I do not have a dismemberment knife. Hadn't thought of that. Hi. Bye. Eyeball. They have a toxic gun. I don't know if it's worth stealing that, because we do have a bunch of spare toxic ammo. That's a nice chest piece. Ooh. Lovely. Human excrement. There's like a whole bunch of water. It might be worth it. Why? Why did someone have a burger on the toilet? Well, there wasn't, like, the only missions we had left on Mars, like, we did, I think, like, 2 or 3 missions out there. But, all that was left out there was, like, 5 skull missions. It's like, okay, let's head off elsewhere and pick up some less angry missions. For what it's worth, this is literally my first time playing the game, so I'm very much in the learning process. So it is entirely possible. Not entirely possible, it would almost be expected that I will make poor decisions. It is odd. Not in a bad way, but it is odd that you can, like, pivot for free. Oh, hello! Let's turn that explosive... Actually... Yeah, no, we'll turn the explosives off. Let's not risk getting wrecked. %47% chance to hit while aiming at him. 95% chance to hit while aiming at not him. The VKT was a good call. This thing's putting in work. Oh, hi. Oh, hi! There we go, our first beastie. The phenomenon... Oh my god, I can't words. The phenomenon in which a creature is torn from the inside and a quasimorph appears in its place is called an ecolapse. On the first turn, the newly appeared Quasimorph is invulnerable. It is phasing between ours and their realities. At this moment, it makes no sense to fire at it. It's better to take a tactically more advantageous position. Yeah, that's a fair point, eh? I intentionally unloaded the red barrel. Hmm. Where did they go? Oh, up there. Ah, careful. There are acid puddles next to you. They are difficult to notice, but they are extremely dangerous. Avoid them or let them dry. You mean over there? That's not exactly next to me, but sure. I appreciate the advice. Where's the Shag Nasty? There's the Shag Nasty. Oh no, that's not the Shag Nasty. That's a chemical trooper. Did the lad kill the Shag Nasty? Impressive. Like anti-addiction medication? Can we stack meat? We can stack meat. Ooh, switchboard, yes please. Bog roll? Don't think we need any bog roll. It's not COVID times anymore. Weapons case. That I think we do want. What do we toss for it though? It also says looted next, like if you mouse over it, which is also very much appreciated. Wait, can I just like, boom? Oh, no, I can't. That I can do though. Hello, there we go. Yeah, container searched. Always appreciate those kind of like little bits of quality of life. All sorts of foods. Oh, water only goes up to 5. Fair enough. Remove the green up arrow from ship upgrade materials? What? Oh, like it used to indicate what you needed to do upgrades? I know, like, the switchboard, because we've used that already. I assume, is it that, like, is the thing next to the, like, the yellow number, is that it's like, value? So we could use that to gauge sort of what I want to take and what I don't want to take. Man, this floor is kind of huge. Well, the rotten food we threw away, the poppy seed, because we need that for morphine. I don't know. Maybe I'm like, as I said, I don't. Ooh. I don't really know what to value yet. I guess would be the way to put that. I mean, we could like explore. There's a few bits that we haven't explored, but given the inventory is already full, I think we just push on. I suppose that there is the possibility that somehow we miss a... Well, somehow, obviously. By not exploring, that risks missing a thing, but if we miss out on, like, a very valuable bit of loot, I guess that would be unfortunate. Hi. Restricted area this. Whoop! It's going spooky time! Peace out! Ooh, military rations. We'd have to give up 2 slots for the military rations, so... By certain signs, you can understand that this swollen mass used to be a man. Good job, mate. Load this ground ammunition into our gun. Research dump disk. Oh, that sounds valuable. Oh, what's that? Backpack. I suppose that's something I should keep an eye out for as well, is like things like backpack or tack vests. Make sure I'm not accidentally dismantling like a good backpack or tack vest when I'm hitting the dismantle everything button. Oh, it does indicate where we need to be. Ah, I still need inventory space for the, dang it, for the mission objective item. Ah! Ah, and now we find more poppies. Lovely. We could have actually stacked up a bunch of poppies. You know what? We should just pull out our inventory as like full. Must check. It's a problem of, like, you never know what you might find just sort of sitting on the floor there somewhere. Oh. 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 Getting dangerous. Oh, see, now, here's what I mean. I don't know, lamps if we need, but main wind game. We could make a decent stack of lamps if I wanted to throw something else away. Oh, that's a spooky guy. Multiple spooky guys. The tall man, Quasimorph, has twisted the body of this man no less than the mind. His swollen arm throbs menacingly. And we have Servus Minorum, an unfortunate creature of the Brahm Fatura of the moon who would rather die than live, but life is his punishment. Oh, hi. Gotten a little spooky out here, eh? Got a little spooky out here. Pure manifestation, what? Holy crap, these guys had a party. Yeah, small hints, alright. Maybe we don't need to bring so much food with us onto, like, obviously manned sites. Yeah. Yeah, not a bad idea, actually, yeah. Daydream Chem is forced to change all operational plans. It suspects who the customer might be. If it decides to take revenge, we can accept a contract from it as well. The customer's representative, Dilthy, took the PCPU and gave us the reward. It's already in the spacecraft. Okay, they do just turn into... I guess, yeah, it makes sense. You disassemble a robot, they turn into a whole bunch of robot parts. Damn, okay. What's the civil resistance about? A terrorist organization fighting to restore the nation states. The civil resistance is a terrorist organization waging a long-term struggle against the anarcho-capitalist order and the ANCAP system. Its goal is to restore states in which CR's opinion restore states which, in CR's opinion, are capable of returning control and order, which it prefers to the unbridled chaos of anarcho-capitalism. Despite the dubious goal of restoring the old state system and comprehensive control over personal freedom, the CR continues to recruit supporters amongst low-ranking workers who have lost faith in equal opportunities. The CR's operations are always carefully planned and covert. Even if they resort to direct actions, it always comes as a surprise. The CR soldiers known as Call Nodes are humans altered by advanced psychotechniques, pharmaceuticals, and biotechnology, allowing them to act with unprecedented cruelty and endurance. The central hypothesis regarding the nature of the Call Nodes is that they do not possess so-called phenomenal consciousness, which in normal people wastes too much energy and inhibits natural reflexes. Call Nodes are known for their astounding combat effectiveness and ruthlessness. There's a theory that they do not feel pain, fear, or other human emotions, recognizing these states only as indicators, damage, danger, and so on. It is believed that these changes allow them to fight to the last without fear of death. It's possible that this is not a result of psychotechniques and medicine. Some sociologists believe that the CR uses enough propaganda to manipulate consciousness and deprive people of basic human qualities in the name of its fanatical goals. The organization's root lie in the remnants of old state armies that were defeated in the fight against the corporations during the Great Anarchist Revolution. These supposedly became underground groups, which laid the foundation for the CR. However, it's unclear how and why these groups turned into an army of Call Nodes and when they acquired the relevant technologies. Although the CR fights to restore what it calls order and justice, in reality it seeks to return humanity to the control of state institutions, which, as everyone knows, is nothing more than a form of slavery. The actions of CR cause significant damage to corporations, making civil resistance a significant threat to the ANCAP system. Whoop. We conduct illegal activities and are considered public enemies. That means that trade transactions between factions and the Dignitas market are not available to us. But given our influence on the solar system, corporations are ready to barter with us. Different situations require different goods. As soon as we bring them and unload them into the station warehouse, the current holder of the station owners will be happy to exchange with us. The conditions are extortionate, but it's worth it. Simply unload the goods to the first tab of the warehouse and sell them. And if our reputation with the faction is good, we can choose what we want to take in the second tab. Okay. Hmm. Corporations have switched to an open terrorist dictatorship. They use the chaos that has arisen in the solar system to strengthen the power of the financial capital. Apparently, the capitalists of Church of Revelation are preparing for a punitive operation against the workers of their own Tycho terminal. The Silver Resistance sends active signals that they are ready to save people from further oppression and to take power into their own hands. We can help, but not for the sake of the happiness of the working people. The CR will not remain in debt. The task is simple: eliminate everyone who able to hold a weapon and evacuate before the place becomes another branch of hell. Call nodes will appear when we are no longer at Tycho Terminal. Tycho Terminal is the main spaceport on the surface of the moon. Interplanetary spacecraft rarely land here since ANCAP Dogma Harbor is fairly close. However, transport shuttles are constantly taking and landing. Tycho Terminal is at your complete disposal. The enemy is known. Their own security service, or PMC, hired by the capitalist Church of Revelation. They will leave this place as soon as several fighters are missing. Okay, so we just need to rough them up a bunch. Sorry, give me a second. For now, at least. Sorry. Had to blow me nose. Hey, caller, how's it going? I've literally just got into it today. I've been wanting to check it out for years, but I don't do early access games. and its 1.0 release just came out, so here I am. Give me audio technology. Whoa, hello. I've... oh, shit. Sorry. Nearly died. I've really liked the music thus far. Dude has a glass shank. I come in with, like, a lovely little SMG against a guy with a glass shank. Quasimorphosis sensor. Why did you have one of those, sir? What is going on here? Yes. Which is not great for ammo diversity, I realize. Actually, that might be a problem, because then it's all what is 9mm? Blunt damage? Yeah, so if we come up against something that's like resistant to just purely blunt damage, we are in a bad way. I hadn't actually thought about that. I might need to switch out the secondary. Though, we want something with the backup gun, so that we get the extra crit. But maybe we do have a, we do have a laser pistol, I think, that has backup gun on it. So that might be worth looking into. I will check the, Hi. The man's wielding a leg. Was it a man or was it a ma'am? It might have been a ma'am. I'm not in sneaking mode. Quad damage? Is it actually quad damage? It was Boozer Mahal. I keep feeling like I need to like cop a squat. I'm not actually playing XCOM. We can turn for free and we don't need to cop a squat. Technically, I think the walking stance is the like better accuracy, or is it just you take negative accuracy while in running stance? Hi. Bye. Where's your friend? Ow. Oh dear. Hi. Okay. That got a little spooky. Ah! jeez.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
Everything's... Jesus. They just keep coming. Hold up, boys. Uh-oh. They're all going nasty. Holy shit. How many actions does he get? Rip. Also, that yellow bar down the bottom means the gun's about to break, doesn't it? Hey, Austin Lie, it is definitely interesting. It's something I'd been sort of vaguely keeping an eye on over the years. But I don't do early access, and it was in early access for many years. It's just gone full release now. We're still fractured. I suppose. I am trying to wrap fucking fractures in shitty rags. Not good for morale, probably. I've got the first aid kit there, I just don't want to use it if I don't have to. One of them emergency fallbacks. It's just more shells, isn't it? This turned into a bit of a hell corridor, didn't it? Jesus. Hey, there we go. We finally managed to fix the freaking fracture. Holy crap. I don't even know where the elevator is. Oh, there it is. Now, just because I've killed enough on this floor doesn't mean I've actually killed everything on this floor. We only needed to kill 50% of the guys on this floor, so there could still be angry boys somewhere. It's not what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for loot to make all the pain and suffering worthwhile. Explosive barrels are concerning. Welding machine. The cigarettes drop the quasimorphosis level a bit. Ooh, what's going on here then, eh? Somebody was having a party up in here. One. Remaining targets to kill one. There might only be one target on this whole floor. And before it's like something extra spook. No, there's more. There's more than one. Okay. What is it? Acolytes. Okay.
All personnel, hold the line.
We can just leave. We should probably just leave. capitalist Church of Revelation staged real hysteria in the SBN on the topic of terrorism and violation of laws. They needed to think before they decided to break the backbone of the working people. By the way, the coal nodes delivered aboard Magnum the cargo due to us for participating in the liberation movement. Oh, I see. Speaking of... we use that on that? Oh, that doesn't do shit. Alrighty. That's right. I was considering bringing one of the laser guns, so that we've got multiple damage types. Never mind, it also does blunt damage. It's not a laser gun. It's a ultrasonic pistol. It uses energy though, but it's not a doesn't inflict energy damage. Need a whole ass research station. AI module. Oh, cargo. We'll need that military unit. Way I can like these guys are some sort of like heavy construction crew, I'm guessing. Okay, so we could either work for the church, which we're already sort of suffering some negative with, or Planet Bridge. We haven't read up on Planet Bridge yet, so you should read up on the church as well. Planet Bridge is a leading corporation in the field of engineering and construction technologies. Yeah, that kind of checked out. Not every artificial celestial body and station in the solar system was built by Planet Bridge, but the corporation has worked as a contractor on almost all of them. Moreover, Planet Bridge offers a broad range of services. It makes no difference whether the task involves providing a station with internal infrastructure or developing a transportation network on a planet or satellite. Bridge's motto, building bridges between planets. Planet Bridge's efficiency and engineering are so deeply embedded in the system's transport networks that every third orbital station is rumored to bear traces of its interference and hidden control. Of course, working in outer space carries risks to workers' lives. The corporation entices employees with promises of huge financial rewards for those willing to participate in building the future. Planet Bridge also prides itself on educational programs. The corporation provides general and advanced training in engineering and project management. These programs are in demand amongst corporate players seeking to optimize their productivity and amongst parents who have taken the risk of having children and want to have them have a comfortable future as members of the elite cast of builders of the new world. The history of Planet Bridge dates back to the early days of space exploration. Its first projects include developing life support systems for space stations and building the first large space colonies. The young corporation gained widespread attention when it purchased the International Space Station from the old states. The ISS? How? That would have been a floating junk heap. It's almost a floating junk heap now. Like, the fact that it's still up and operational is a minor miracle. Check the which, sorry? Like, station cargo? Oh, military unit. Do you want droids? I've got droids. How do I... Okay, I think... No, no, I don't. Um... How does sell work? Do you have... Maybe, like, they're only, like, buying... Okay. They're only buying certain things, I see. I understand you. What are these guys anyway? We didn't read their fluff before. The Church of Revelation is the largest religious organization in the solar system. It provides high-quality religious services on a commercial basis. The Church's main goal is to satisfy the spiritual needs of any individual who seeks revelation and meaning in a world devoid of the foundation of such false concepts as patriotism. The Church of Revelation is aimed at the widest possible audience, from believers seeking salvation to those interested only in the therapeutic aspects of spiritual practice. The organization sells a variety of religious goods, from ritual objects and amulets to high-tech interfaces for creating personalized religious experiences. Okay. It also has a strong presence in the media space, producing educational programs and spiritual excursions where anyone can take the path to revelation according to their tastes. From a gentle existential search to intense mystical practices, for a very high price, the Church of Revelation can organize a pilgrimage to Earth to visit the preserved holy sites. The Church has a policy of openness and inclusivity, allowing each individual to choose how they wish to engage with their faith. Services are provided in the form of individual rituals as well as mass gatherings at church-owned assets throughout the system. The history of the Church of Revelation originates from several ecumenical movements that sought to unite various religious movements in the mid-21st century. In the chaos of wars, those movements contributed to the centralization of different branches of one ancient religion around a small theocracy in Europe. After the Great Anarchist Revolution, ecumenical movements were forced to adapt to new conditions. This led to the appearance of the Church of Revelations. It was the first to be formalized as a corporation, taking a dominant position and offering a universal set of rules, rituals, and concepts that correspond to any spiritual need. Okay. Recently, Alliance Arcology has been the main center of operations for Planet Bridge. It learned the Church of Revelation was preparing an espionage operation on this station. The target will be the PCPU of a chief manager. If the device is stolen, Planet Bridge will have to redo all operations and strategic plans. If we want to receive a reward for this contract, we must eliminate all infiltration teams which will come for the PCPU. Extra. The third largest building on the moon, Alliance Arcology, is a city within a city. It has business levels, residential levels, and even production levels. The daily income from owning Alliance Arcology is difficult to estimate. Our opponents are colleagues from PMC. Their HIS of nearby. Surely they know where the PCPU is located. Of course, we were not informed about this. It is necessary to prevent infiltration into Alliance Arcology by destroying all infiltration groups. The contract does not include a clause on the inviolability of the customer's property, but do not be distracted from the task unless absolutely necessary. Inviolability of the customer? What? Ah. 'Cause, 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 Eliminate all infiltration teams. That's what I thought it was saying. Boland. Thank you for confirming. Hey, I blasted. The music's real good. It's just gone full release today. It was in early access for many years, but I don't do early access. I had sort of kept a vague eye on it in the background, and then now that it's officially released, I just immediately picked it up. I've seen Dead Cells a few times. I don't know if it's the sort of thing I'd get into, really. Take it easy, Austin Line. Thanks for watching. Yes, it is. It is generally considered like very highly up there. I've looked at it, and like gameplay wise, it just doesn't seem like my sort of thing. That doesn't mean it's a bad game, just not for me. See ya, Bolin. Take it easy. I'll probably be stopping soon myself anyway, because it's it's 7:30 a.m. and by all accounts, I've got a pretty rough shift ahead of me today. Stealing things is okay. There's literally nothing to steal. There isn't even water in the fucking toilet. Oh god. Who's got what? You got a metal pipe, you've got some sort of gun. How did you manage to shoot me? I have questions. Knife? A knife is fine. Are you approaching me? Ooh, pills. Oh, wait, did my wound just stabilize by itself? Oh, what's... Automatic shotgun and a silent eagle. Ooh, that one does piercing. That might be worth yoinking. Oh, this boy had real armor. That's actually better armor than what I'm wearing. Hang on. Upgrades! We just field stripped a guy for his armor. The problem is it's got like no condition, so it'll fall apart the second we try to use it. Steal it for now. We don't need more plastic. We have fuck tons of plastic at this point. Hello? Where'd they go? Ow! Ooh, military unit. Definitely want that. Hell yeah, gimme, gimme. Just after we bought one, of course, one drops. But I'm sure we can make more use of it. Still one person on this floor somewhere playing silly buggers. There they are. Oh, hello. Alright. Cable, aka the wire? What? Oh! Hello! No. Oh, what? How'd that happen? It, like, exploded it did, maybe? Lunar innards. Hmm. Beans. And a full ass food container. Hmm. They had a friggin' potty in here, though, didn't they? am worried about that infection. I am quite concerned about that infection. We managed to get the fracture down at least. Oh, and we got the infection down. Nice. Some huge fuck-ass putty going on in there. Jesus. Seven targets. Something's going funky. Oh, something going funky big time. What the fuck, Centaur? Uh-oh, he's transforming. Mission complete. I guess the corridor of death was what we were looking for. Okay. Eye of Carl. Eye that dispels darkness. Oh, that's in way better condition than my hat. I will have that one. And those pants are in better condition than my pants. I'll have those ones. Well, I probably don't need the rag at this point. Like, I could leave that behind and take something else. Oh! That's a bigger backpack. We just got some extra inventory space. Oh, hello. Another centaur. Lovely. Uh-oh. Stick dodge. Holy crap. Do I have to do, like, monkey with the inventory? Oh, wow, that takes a long time to reload. Whoa, stop! I wonder if the, like, Quasimorph's stuff is what's, like, killed all of them. We haven't had to do much work as a result. Electromagnetic gun. Probably just, like, be safe and pull out at this point. I don't know what happens if we hit the next tier of, like, Quasimorphuses. I don't know if they can just, like, warp in without a body to possess. That doesn't seem to be how they work. But I don't know. Time to scram. Oh. You opened it. I have arrived. When I consume your power, please do not cry. Tears are but a futile waste of good suffering. Wait, I can't? Oh, I didn't realize. Well, shit. Lesson learnt, I guess. Now we die. I didn't realize that meant we couldn't evacuate. What the fuck? Yep, we died. I did not realize that was the... I didn't realize it wouldn't let us evacuate once that came up. Task failed successfully. Win a mission by dying. Church of Revelation is forced to look for another way to learn about the plans of Planet Bridge. We have already received our reward, but it seems that even around this station, events around this station are only gaining momentum. It is unfortunate though, because we just lost, like, all the stuff we lost. We had, like, good backpacks. We had 2 good backpacks that we found out there. We lost all the gear, all the armor, the guns, the backpacks. The backpacks! Oh, the backpacks. Oh, dear. Alright, that's probably the sign that it's time for me to stop. It is 8 a.m. I definitely need to get some sleep. A valuable lesson, well, a expensive lesson was learnt there. Do not let the Q-morphosis get to 1,000, otherwise you are stuck. Mistakes you only make once. Yeah, okay. There will not be a stream tonight, unfortunately. Maybe. I don't know. I definitely want to play more. There almost certainly won't be a stream tonight. If there is a stream tonight, I'm doing inadvisable things. We shall see. Oh dear. Alrighty. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.